hot? We are hot, everybody. Okay, well, here we are at the 2026 Spring Expo here on the stage in the middle hall. My name is Jeremy Lee. I'm the host of Sports Cards Live on YouTube and on podcast. And I am very excited to be here today with my friend, my fellow podcaster and hobby legend, Dr. James Beckett. Sports Card Insights is his podcast. If you're not listening to that, make sure you go ahead and do so. Dr. Jim, it's a pleasure to be here with you.
Great to be here, Jeremy.
So me and Dr. Beckett, we've collaborated several times in hobby content. We've done podcasts. He's been on my live show, Sports Cards Live, several times over the past 6 years. And actually, a very short story, but I've done over 800 live streams now. But my 30th episode, it was my goal to have Dr. Beckett join me, and he did, and that was just under 6 years ago. So I don't know if this is a full circle moment, but to have you up here in Canada, your first expo in some time, I'll let you tell that story. But from episode 30 of Sports Cards Live to here we are, May 2026. This is a special moment for me, Jim.
Yeah, well, Jeremy, you're a big part of the reason I'm here. You know, I used to come to Toronto twice a year back in the 90s when I was very active in the price guide, including hockey. But I'm retired, and so listening to you describe the atmosphere up here and how much it's grown in the last 25 years and expanded and improved. I think there's a really strong group of dealers here that I'm not going to come across in my travels. I live in Dallas, and there's great shows in Dallas, I was saying the Dallas show's the second best show. Now I've got to say it's the second best show in America, but not necessarily North America. This is terrific.
So when was the last time you were up here at the
November
Expo?
of 2000.
So it's almost 26 years ago.
Yep.
And the show's come a long way. It changed ownership in around 2015-16 to the current group. And what were you've heard, because you listen to my podcast, you hear me talking about this show, and this is my favorite show. I consider this my home show, even though I'm a 3.5-hour airplane ride to get here, but I consider it to be my home show. And I talk about it a lot. But what were your expectations in terms of what you would find here? Hockey, Canada's known for hockey, but we obviously have other sports here that people are interested in. Were you expecting there to be as much non-hockey up here this time?
There always was non-hockey here. A lot of Canadian, baseball, OPG baseball, and things like that. So it's always been an eclectic mix, but strong on the hockey, and it's as strong as I thought it was going to be. And as I've told you, I did my homework, so that when I got here, I'd be ready to attack some hockey, and I have. So it's been great.
So you've been here. You were here yesterday. You're here today so far. What have you been doing on the show floor? If people are wondering, what does Dr. Beckett do when he goes to a card show like this for the first time in 25 years? What are you out there doing here? How are you spending your time during the day?
I've looked at 100,000 cards, I'm sure, and I haven't talked to 100,000 people, so I've got to balance that out better. But there are just so many dealers here who have great stuff, and I know what my lane is now, and I found a spot, and they say, "Here, sir, would you like a chair?" And that's an uncomfortable chair is still a chair.
Absolutely. What about your collecting style? You said you know your lane. You've been in the hobby over 50 years now, maybe even longer. Not to age you, but you are senior to my age. Where are you at in the hobby right now? As you our post-retirement. And
Jeremy, I can say this publicly because you've said on your podcast that when you get to be a certain age, which is the age I am now, you're going to start selling all your cards.
Right.
And I'm selling slowly. I mean, I've said I'm going to try to sell 1% a month. And that doesn't seem too painful as long as I'm selling the worst 1% each month. Now, that 99th month is going to get very painful.
so you are a statistician. And as you all know, people here watching us in the flesh, and if you're watching the recording, you know that Dr. Beckett is the man who started Beckett Price Guides, Beckett Grading, but you might not know that he sold Beckett in 2005. So it's 20 years that you've been retired, but you're still active in the hobby. You say you're selling 1% of your collection a year, but you're
1% a month.
sorry, you're selling 1% of your cards a month. So that's about a 10-year, trajectory to be clear of your cards. However, he's here buying, guys. He's here buying cards too. So,
I'm buying 1/10 of 1% a month and selling 1% a month. I have to have fresh inventory.
how much do you? Actually, I want to ask you because we were sitting at dinner last night, and I heard you kind of talking about the hobby. Even when we were having dinner, my father was there. You were talking to him, and you said something. I don't want to say it. I don't want you to say it. But where does the hobby fit into your life right now?
Well, that's really rough. My wife is not here with me on this trip, so yeah. But my wife knows this is my lifetime hobby, and it's something that I've always loved and always will love, and I always want to do what's good for the hobby. That was a big motivator, but it's just gotten bigger and bigger. You know, I've told people my hobby turned into a business, and I've tried to turn it back into a hobby. Back in the 90s, I probably had to go to Toronto if I think about the responsibilities of what my job was. But I loved coming here. Nobody had to twist my arm. I was the boss. You couldn't twist my arm. It was delightful coming here. And not coming for a couple decades now has been, I miss it.
Yeah, I couldn't, I can't imagine life without sports cards.
I can't either.
I always say that the hobby.
So that doesn't mean I can only live 100 more months.
No. You're gonna keep on.
I may amend. It may not be. It might be not irrevocable. It could be a revocable path I'm on.
What are your thoughts on what drives us to collect, whether it's sports cards or something else? For us, it's sports cards. We love this hobby. I heard you say yesterday it's the greatest hobby on earth. What is it that drives us to love the hobby so much? What is it that drives you to continue to love this hobby so much?
Well, Jeremy, I'm talking to the Spectrum guy who correctly identified me as a hybrid, but I realize I'm more in love with collecting than I am with my collection.
Interesting.
And so the quest is important to me. So to come here and not have some objective to find some interesting things I haven't had, that's what I like. I don't like selling, I like buying.
What about the community? For me, I love the cards. I love the community. I've made some great friends in this hobby who are going to be lifelong friends. What's it been like for you? Dr. Beckett did a podcast recently with your first hobby friend, a gentleman by the name of Gervis Ford. And I listened to that, and I felt it. I felt that episode because it was just nice to hear you speak of some of your earliest relationships and friendships. How important have hobby friendships been to you from Gervis Ford when you were a young gentleman starting out in the hobby through till today? And one other thing before you speak is that our common friend, your good friend, Rich Klein, who's a hobby veteran, OG like yourself, you guys collaborate on podcasts all the time. So he's been, I think, a constant for you, worked with you at Beckett. So I don't mean to answer the question myself, but where does the community and friendships fall into your lifestyle nowadays?
Well, the friendships, have always been important, but they change character sometimes when you go from being the boss to not being the boss, being retired. Same thing coming to this show. I don't have to come to the show and be on the clock. I don't have meetings loaded up. I can meet with who I want to meet with and enjoy the time and not be pressed. And so that's been great. So Rich has been a close friend for, I knew him before he came to work for me, and then we've been good friends since. So that's when you get into a friendship. When you're not signing their paycheck, they maybe have to be your friend.
What about sports? You live in Dallas. Who are some of your favorite current athletes? Teams? Are you attending games these days?
Yeah. I was a Dallas Stars fan until last night, but I've had season tickets to all the different 4 sports that were in Dallas. But the only one I've retained, because I've gradually let them go, Dallas Mavericks. I'm wearing my colors. So.
Yes, you are. You got the Mavericks, the hat and the shirt. How did you feel when Luka Doncic was traded from the Mavericks down to over to the LA Lakers?
I've had season tickets for 36 years, and I've got this awesome wife who loves to go to the games, and she said, I just realized I'm not a fan of the Mavs. I'm a fan of Luka. I'll go with you next time the Lakers come in town. Okay, so then a couple of weeks ago, the Lakers are coming to town. We're all excited about going, and it's going to be great. Luka gets injured. She says, I mean, how do you have a date broken by your wife who loves you? So she broke the date and said, we are not going to the Mavs game because that was going to be the Luka game. And so it's been devastating to my household and to much of Dallas. It's not an unforgivable sin, but it's pretty hard to dig out, even with Cooper Flagg being a great talent and somebody worth seeing in his own right.
It makes me think of back in, I think it was 1988, when Wayne Gretzky was traded from the Oilers to the Los Angeles Kings.
Yeah, except that was a national betrayal.
That's true.
This was just a Texas betrayal.
Yeah, but a similar sort of feeling, a feeling of abandonment and sadness, and
it's not fair. It's not fair. You can't trade one superstar for, I don't care how many regular players or great players that are injury prone. So that's life. I mean, it's one of the reasons, that's part of the dynamic element of the hobby.
Yeah.
We're chasing pictures of players who sometimes do great and sometimes mess up.
Sometimes get traded, sign away as free agents, and then people are left holding their collections and wondering, what do I do now in many cases?
You find out whether you're a collector of the player or of the team, and I'm a purist, or I'm an old school. I'm OG, I guess, so. Stan Musial was always a Cardinal. Roberto Clemente, once he came up, was always a Pirate. He's my goat.
So we have a few people here. I just want to, I think this is a really neat opportunity to have Dr. Beckett here in Toronto at the show.
And you too, Jeremy.
Let's come on. This is Dr. Beckett, guys, right? If anybody, I just want to say, if anyone has any questions or anything that you guys in the crowd here want to ask, we welcome you to do that. We have a question over there. Here, I'm going to go over there and give the mic and have a question, okay?
Okay, sure.
I'm coming over to you, buddy. I'm coming over.
Question might be for you, Jeremy. We'll see.
I was just going to ask, over the course of your career and your time in the hobby, what would you say is the most jarring or significant change that you've seen over your collecting career or your hobby career?
I don't know about jarring change, but certainly a big change in my life in 1996 which was right about when I was delegating and our company was growing so fast. I had a heart attack and I was, kind of miraculously revived. So I got a second chance. And so what I do with my second chance, we started Beckett Grading, which I think was related in the sense that we really made an attempt to make the company less centric on me. And we had some very talented hobbyists who had some grading experience to some extent, having worked in card shops and all that. So, and grading has just gone on to great success. Changed
Yeah.
the game.
We have another question. I'm coming back to you. There we go.
Is there anything you would do differently if you could go back and start again, when you were building Beckett into a grading authority?
I don't think so. I think some of the things that I look back, we really were pretty dominant in the price guide area at the time, which was a different cadence. Coming out every month, we had almost 200 employees trying to crank out accurate stuff. But the game has changed now. It's more instant gratification in a lot of ways. Well, I was just going to move into the grading, and that is that the grading has been, when I look back, when I was there, because I've been gone from the company since '05, we were kind of neck and neck with PSA and trying to do some innovative things, which we did. And but then over the course of the last 20 years, there's been a little bit of a decline, actually a noticeable decline, and that's sad to me because it still has my name on it, which they've earned the right to have that. But I've been pleased so far with PSA Collectors Holdings that they're trying to bring the Beckett grading and the Beckett brand back to what it was when I was there. That's music to my ears. Now, how they're going to do it, I've had some conversations with them, and again, it's not a brand from my childhood because I was an adult when I started. But it is a brand for a lot of people's childhood or young adulthood, and so I take that seriously. I'm a strong advocate for the brand and for the hobby.
You have a background when you do whenever you are on a video podcast, you have a bunch of cards behind you. Are you loyal to the Beckett grading brand? Do you collect any other graded companies' slabs whatsoever?
Is that a rhetorical question?
I know
Because,
the answer.
I've had Nat Turner over, and he actually gave me a very nice PSA graded card so I could have one in my collection. It's sitting in a box. So, no offense to Nat or the PSA is a great brand, but I've created I kind of have a wall situation where it all fits in there. Now, BGS is going to be refreshing their slab. And so that may be a question of whether, I'm not a big fan of reslabbing just to make it slightly more aesthetic, or certainly not looking for better grades. So yeah, it's full of BGS. And at one point, I had maybe 35 different slabs from 35 different companies back in the early 2000s, because there were so many grading companies out there. And I wound up just, cracking them. I wish I'd have kept them because it was amazing. Some of them were beautiful, but they didn't know what they're doing with grading. And someone knew what they're doing with grading, but the slab was just insecure or rubbery or something. They had all kinds of things were going on in those days.
I want to talk about your podcast for a few minutes. Dr. James Beckett, Sports Card Insights. You were putting out a podcast just about every day. I remember talking to you 5-6 years ago, and you said, Jeremy, I want to get to 1,000 episodes, and we'll see what happens then. I think you even thought at one time you'd stop at 1,000.
No, I told my wife I'm going to do 1,000, and when I went to 1,001, she said, "What's going on?" But about that time, I realized doing a podcast every day, 7 days a week, or then it was 5 days a week, and I thought, this is a job. I admire you. You're cranking out way more content than I am, but so I cut back to 3 times a week so I could be a slacker.
You're slacking now, but you're still putting out 3 a day. And what's
3 a week.
3? I'm sorry, 3 a week. And what's really interesting is that you, for a long time, you were very diligent about keeping them to 15 minutes, and you had a reason for that. What was the reason? Again, this is a loaded question. I know the answer, but I want to let you. What was the
You
reason?
want the real answer? My wife told me you ought to keep it under 15 minutes.
I thought it was because
you take your walk and it's a 15-minute walk. 15 minutes is a good time. But in those early days, I was so strict about cutting it to 15 minutes. There were that probably wasn't good. So I've given myself grace to let it go a little longer. And now I found out from Jeremy last night that he expressly looks for the podcasts that are longer than 15 minutes, because if they're longer than 15 minutes, they're special.
I love when he goes longer than 15 minutes. And now you're up to episode what? Are we at the
1,500 and something? Yeah.
15? So you're 50% over where you thought you would end up.
You're still an accounnt. You're still an accountant.
Well, maybe by brain, but not
Audit
by
me.
Yeah, I'm auditing your podcast now. One of the great things, and I've heard you say this before about your podcast, when people have asked you your thoughts on the history of the hobby and where it is today, you can literally go to Dr. James Beckett Sports Card Insight podcast, and if you can sit through 1,500 of those or pick out the ones that you want, you're going to get a pretty good history of the hobby through the eyes of one of the godfathers of the hobby, if I can anoint you as such.
You can't, but still. No, when I started the podcast, I realized that my approach to life is linear, and to try to be accurate and do all this thing. And I said, I still want to be accurate, but to be non-linear in presenting a podcast and just go with the flow to try to balance out the past, the present, and the future. And so it bounces around some. You can see in those early days we focused a little bit more on the past, but that this hobby is past, present, and future. You should learn from the past, enjoy the present, and be aware that the future is uncertain.
Absolutely. Here.
Question for both of you. For someone who's already built a business and a brand, and obviously you have your own brand, for someone who's trying to get into it themselves, build a brand, what do you guys suggest as like the top tips and tricks to kind of like get your name out there and really kind of build the brand or build the content?
So you want to build a brand in the hobby. I built my brand, I think, if I look back into the early mid 70s, by serving the industry. I did price surveys and set up collecting clubs. So I did a lot of stuff pro bono. I've always been that. And so when I jumped out and did a price guide that was going to be for sale, people said, well, of course. And so I'm a little bit of a bootstrapper, and I think that luck comes to the prepared sometimes. So I did a lot of preparation. And you did too, Jeremy. I mean, you eased into it, and it's just grown, and it's really cool to see something blossom. And I never thought about when my guys would come to me and say, hey, we got this idea to do something, and they would say, and I would say, well, that sounds like the minimum viable product. And they said, yeah, I guess so. It'll work. I said, well, come back when you've got the minimum delightable product, something that our customers will say, hey, wow, we really like that, and they can tell their friends. So you got to get, in this day and age, you can pay for marketing, but if you're not getting some viral push and excitement about your product or your service, it's tough in the noise. There's a lot going on.
And I think it comes down, first of all, what sort of business or brand are you building? Are you going to offer a service or a product, or do you want to just have a name for yourself as a hobby participant, maybe as a content creator, as a card show vendor, as an online dealer? But whatever it is, when I'm asked a question like this, I always just say you have to have passion and authenticity for whatever it is you're trying to build on, for the brand, for the product, the service, the message. If you are passionate, if you are authentic, if you are as transparent as you can possibly be, I know for myself that when I hear from people who consume my content, and I often hear that we just love your passion, and that's kind of the best feedback that I can ever receive, I think. So that's what it comes down to, and the ability to put yourself out there, getting started, just doing something. You know, people can keep on delaying launching a podcast because they want the right equipment or they want to make sure their background is proper. And while I think there is something to be said for that, starting is often the biggest challenge for people. So once you start, I didn't plan to do what I did. It just happened and it grew organically, and I'm grateful for that, and I love doing it. So I think those are kind of the suggestions that I have. But a lot of it you can't just go get it. I think it has to come from within. And I was lucky in that I had a lot of network already built in when I started. So I was able to reach out and get guests to come on my podcast or be a part of my business, if you will, that helped me attract more people to the audience. So it was a bit of a perfect storm.
But you started out as a side gig. It was a side gig, but no one would have thought Jeremy was doing a side gig with the intensity and the energy that he brought to it. And then it blossomed, and you evolved, and you've done some interesting things since you branched out. It's been great to see.
Right.
But you haven't gone corporate, you know, so the hobby doesn't always like corporate as well as they like. And I think my former company got corporate after I was gone, I think. We tried to think of it as a family company. Things happen.
One of the brightest feathers in my cap is that Dr. Beckett listens to my podcast. I mean, that knowing that, you know.
Likewise.
Yeah, well, come on. But it's, you know, I know in the back of my mind that he might be listening, and that's just such a, I don't know, it's surreal. It's surreal. I mean, I grew up in the 80s, in school, and then all of a sudden I'm getting Beckett magazines every month. This is when the hockey one started coming out in 1989, 90, whatever it was. I knew about the baseball, basketball, or the baseball, football, and then, but to be sitting here with him right now and having a friendship and collaborating several times over the past 6 years, I don't know, it's just really cool. It's awesome. And it wouldn't be if I didn't love this hobby as much as I do, but you know, this hobby is it's like my theme song. It's sports cards as a lifestyle, and it really is for me. I think it is for you too.
For me too, sure. Yeah, no, it's even longer. You know, so I mean, it's just and the thing is, it's even though I'm retired from working and getting a paycheck and being the boss, even it's actually fun to retire from being the boss. I don't know that I'm even the boss at home, but I'm maybe a partner. But this is a lifetime enjoyable activity. You know, whether you're making money or spending money, or money's not even part of it. You know, the friendships that you make, they're lifetime friendships. Lifetime friendships. Been great.
We're fortunate to have found this hobby, all of us. I think we're really fortunate to have found the hobby.
Everybody in this room is potentially our friend.
Yeah.
Each of us. You know, we have definitely something in common that would be, if you were stuck on a desert island with any of these people, some of them maybe not so great, but the conversation would probably be pretty good.
As many differences as we have as people in whatever area of life we have our love for these cards in common, and that's a bonding mechanism, I think. And I don't know. I say I love sports cards. I do. I'm right now. I'm thinking about walking through there, looking into showcases, and getting excited when I get those butterflies in my stomach, seeing a card, and my head goes to it, and then I start thinking about acquiring it. like it's weird. I don't know that I talk about this much outside of the hobby community, but I have like that, and you've probably heard me say it, I have this psychosomatic response to certain cards, and
Pavlovian. What do you,
maybe
maybe you have a problem. You know, maybe it's called addiction sometimes. Except that there's addictive thoughts, and then there's this addictive inability to control your actions. And so I hope that we don't have our friends in here that are unable to not pull the trigger on something they shouldn't be pulling the trigger on that would affect their family. So, I think you have the passion. I have the passion for, hey, that's great. I love that card. And then deciding, again, whether it's a good deal depends on the price.
yeah.
And I hate it when people in fact, I started the magazines with the price guides to level the playing field. And so dealers could not hold the most passionate collectors hostage. But this is my card, and I know you want it. I know you'll pay whatever. And so I wanted to publish accurate price guides that put dealers and collectors on an even footing.
Well, not only did it put dealers and collectors on an even footing, I think it elevated the hobby in its day to help propel it to where it goes to today. I mean, the advent of the internet and the global economy certainly had an impact on that. Grading had an impact on the way cards can be looked at, and now I don't know, where do we go from here with what's going on in the hobby industry? The hobby is in the industry, I say.
Well, there's Chris McGill, Chris Hoge, talks about, and others talk about, what inning is this game in? Are we in the second inning? Are we in the third inning? Are we in the eighth inning? I think we're in the middle innings. So then the other corollary to that is, if Fanatics is going to 10x, and they've been saying that for 4 years, have they already 2x'd it or 3x'd it? Along with Panini. Panini contributed to a lot of that upper deck as well. But I think we're 2 or 3x. And if they're moving upward toward 10x, wow, that's going to be really amazing. Can we double this? It's hard. It's hard to get around as it is.
Well, with Tom Brady opening stores across the United States, Lewis Hamilton has now partnered with Dave and Adams to open a chain of international stores. I wonder who's next. They've got football. They got F1. Maybe they'll do something with LeBron James or someone in basketball. Maybe something's coming to Canada. Who knows? But I feel like the hobby has a lot of potential still to grow, and I hope it continues indefinitely, because it's been so rewarding for me. It's been so rewarding for you, for many people here watching, listening. I hope it continues.
Well, like I said, one of my job duties was, don't mess it up. This is a great thing that we have, and I think whether things are extra expensive or extra cheap, they look like they were extra cheap if I go back 50 years ago, or I go back 25 years ago being at this show. I just should have bought everything. We all can think that way, but
hopefully we still have a few pieces from years ago. Well, it's been a pleasure sitting with you here.
Always with you, Jeremy. Thank you for your excellent ability to interview and to draw out good thoughts from your esteemed panels that you assemble.
I appreciate it, and please keep continuing your podcast. If your wife has issues, you have my number. You can have her call me. I hope that Dr. James Beckett Sports Card Insights continues for many more years. It's a big part of my daily routine, 3 times a week that it comes out now. So always look forward to it, and thanks again for coming up to Canada.
My pleasure, and thank you everybody for making it possible.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, all right, all right. I see some kids all coming over here. So, what we're doing here is a giveaway for kids. I see a couple kids. You guys coming over? Come on over. All right, and what we're going to do is I'm going to call all the kids who are around here on stage. I got my kid with me. So, again, anyone 12 and under who wants to win some free stuff, come up on stage. Come on up. I got to tell you, it's pretty easy. Don't worry, you don't have to run. There's plenty of time. Bring them up. Put them up here. Get on up here. You guys just stand back there. I'm gonna help you out. Joey, come here. You're gonna be my assistant. All right, keep lined up. Go there. Hey guys, you coming? Coming up here. Joey, I'm gonna need you to assist me. You're gonna hand a pack to each of the kids, okay? One pack to each kid. Excellent. You come on up here. Don't be shy. You're welcome. All right, we're going to give you each a pack. Keep going. There's more kids here. And also, you, young man, get up here. Come on, it's free stuff. You want it. Come on. Your son, too. Share him away. Come on, get up here. It's okay that you like the Islanders. I'm not going to judge you too bad. Come up on stage, buddy. Joey's got a pack of cards for you. Okay, everyone's going to get a pack of cards to open. You're going to show me your best card. What, you're looking for a young gun? All right, all right. And then I'm going to ask you some questions. Now, there are right answers and there are wrong answers. But don't worry, I'll tell you when you get it right or wrong. All right, what's your name?
Nikki.
Nikki, is this your first card show?
Yes, here.
What do you think?
It's pretty crazy.
What's your favorite part?
Everything. I like it all.
Excellent answer. Nikki knows everything's amazing. Now, Nikki, what is your favorite hockey team?
Islanders.
Why the Islanders?
Oh, my dad grew up there, and I just started liking them too.
It's your dad's fault, so we can't blame you for liking a terrible team, but that's okay. Open up your pack of cards, and I got Now, this is Ultra Pro, which is our sponsor, a brand new One Touch X. And what that means is you can now have your One Touch with your penny sleeve, so you can keep those cards super safe. So here you go, sir. What'd you get? Show me. Is there a Schaefer rookie in there? Are you buying a Schaefer rookie?
I don't know. Probably not.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Show that. Look at that.
Dazzlers of Tyler Toffoli.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. I see you mouthing to someone. And also, if there's more kids, did that kid get a pack? Get that kid a pack, Joey. You got to help him. What's your name?
Ezekiel.
You're throwing me off. You got a Yankees hat on and a Blue Jays t-shirt on. Who are you rooting for?
Yankees.
Oh, come on. It's Toronto, man. But you got a Vladdy Time t-shirt on. Do you love Vladdy?
Yeah.
All right, excellent, excellent, excellent. So open up your pack. We're going to hook you up. Obviously, you're like a terrible team, so we got to help you get along with some better teams. Here you go. Hockey. Who do you like in hockey?
Connor McDavid and Austin Matthews.
But what's your favorite team?
Toronto Maple Leafs.
Excellent answer. There we go. We're starting to move along. All right, what's your name?
Nathan,
Nathan, is this your first card show?
my 6th.
Oh my God. Nathan's about 6 years old, and he's been coming here since he was born. Get on up here, man, of course. Joey hooked this kid up with some packs. So, Nathan, you've been to 6 card shows. Is this your favorite?
Maybe?
What could we do to make this your favorite card show?
I don't know.
What if you pull an awesome young gun out of there?
I'll be happy.
Excellent answer. All right. And now, who's your favorite team?
In what sport?
Any sport.
Bayern Munich.
Oh, excellent, excellent. And who's the best player on that team?
Hurricane.
Actually, the right answer would have been Alphonso Davies, but we'll take it anyways. He got traded. Sad news for Alfonso. He knows. He's on to it. 6 straight shows in. Here you go. Some more one touch for you. Thank you to our compliments of our sponsor, Ultra Pro. All right. You seem pumped. You were ready. You were asking me who the hits are. Is this your first card show?
No, it's my 4th.
And what do you think so far?
It's really great.
What's your favorite part? The answer is being on stage with me. Kid, get up on stage. We got some free stuff for you, too. We're just grabbing kids out of the crowd right now. All right. So you're going to pull me a young gun, and you're going to tell me that this is the best card show ever, right?
Sure. Okay.
Excellent, excellent. And your name?
Caleb.
Caleb, is this your first card show?
No.
How many have you? Veterans galore up here. How many have you been to?
4.
And for you, what's your favorite one so far?
This one.
Why?
Every part.
I love it. Hook this man up. We're going to get him some amazing top loaders to keep that awesome. You know what? Take some penny sleeve, both of you, so that when you bust out a young gun and some awesome cards, and I'll get some more penny sleeves for you guys. If you have some awesome cards, make sure you put it in the one touch. What's your name?
Lucy.
Lucy, do you like Squishmallows?
Yes.
I had a guess by your T-shirt. Now, is this your first card show?
No.
Have you gotten by any Squishmallows yet?
No.
There are some on the floor. I do suggest where are your parents? She needs some Squishmallows. If you're card shopping, Squishmallows for her. That's the deal. Now, what do you think of the show so far?
I like it.
Is this your first card show?
No.
How many have you been to?
2.
Oh my God, she loves it. All right, let's hook you up. Now, you have got to find a nice young gun so that you can add that to your collection. What's your name?
Mateo.
And Mateo, what hat are you wearing?
High Park Colonel's hat.
Oh, nice. You play a little baseball?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
Future Jay?
Yeah.
Excellent. Pitcher?
Yes.
Excellent. Now, quick question for you. Who is your favorite team?
Jays.
I had a guess just by all of this. Now, who's your favorite player on the Jays?
Lottie.
Excellent answer. Hook this man up. Now, pull yourself a young gun. You came up here late, but you seem pumped.
My name's Lorenzo.
I didn't even ask your name. I just asked if you were pumped, but you're ready. Lorenzo, is this your first card show?
Yes.
And what do you think so far?
Great.
Who took you here?
My dad.
Did he let you skip school?
Half day.
Excellent. That's what we like. Parents skipping school for card shows. We got some free stuff for you, too. You're going to get up here. I promise. Yes, go ahead, Joey.
When it's
Oh, she got shy halfway through. Okay. I'm just a bad host, she's telling me. All right. Here you go, sir. Pull me an awesome card, okay? What's your name?
Landon,
Landon, when did you even get up here? You snuck in.
like 2 minutes ago.
Excellent, excellent. Now, Landon, what is your favorite sport?
Baseball.
And are you amazing at it?
Yes.
Excellent answer. The confidence is what we need. Now, what is your favorite team?
Toronto Blue Jays.
And who is your favorite player?
George Springer.
Oh, excellent answer. A little bit different. I thought you were going to say Eric Lauer, but here we go. We're going to hook this man up. Did you get a pack of cards yet? Okay, so here, take these. Open up your card, and now we got our last guest. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. When did you guys sneak up? Do you all have packs of cards? Get up on stage. Come up off the stairs. Get up on stage. Joey, hook these kids up. Okay, cool. What's your name?
Nicholas.
Nick. Oh, don't worry. I won't come too close, Nikki. I swear. I don't bite. I swear. She'll tell you. Nikki, is this your first time at a card show?
Yeah.
What do you think, Nikki? Is it fun?
Yeah.
All right, hook this man up. Nikki, what do you like to collect? All right, Nikki, we got some hockey cards for you. Your dad's going to open them. We're going to give you some one-touches. Compliments of our sponsor, Ultra Pro. And I'm going to come over there. Nikki, you crushed it. Don't let anyone tell you different. You did amazing. Oh, what's up, Pikachu? Come on over here. All right, what's your name?
William.
William, is this your first card show?
Yes.
Do you like it so far?
Maybe.
Did you see the giant Pikachu up there?
No.
Look at it. Come here. Look. It's a giant Pikachu. Pretty cool, huh?
Yes.
All right. William needs some, obviously, Pokemon cards and some fun. He is throwing down. William, what is your favorite part of the show so far?
I don't know.
He doesn't know, but he will find it. William, open that pack of cards. We're going to hook you up. Hoppy, how you doing? Here you go, sir. All right, boys. Who haven't I talked to? You are new. Come on over here. Properties of the Terriers. Okay, I see you play baseball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you good?
Yes.
Is anyone going to say, no, I'm terrible? Because that's what I would have said as a kid. I was not good at sports. So, what do you play?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. This guy's a utility man, a regular Ernie Clement. He's going to be on the Jays soon. Watch out for him. Now, who's your favorite team?
The Jays.
Who's your favorite player?
Vladdy.
Excellent answer. Hook this kid up. Someone's calling me. It's Salter. I'll call him after. Don't answer it. Don't answer it, Joey, please. There you go. Oh, wait. I already give you one of those. That's for you. Do you have cards? There you go. One for you. I'm coming over to you. Joey. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. What's your name?
Preston.
Preston, how many shows have you been to?
This is actually my first.
This is your first one? Oh, rookie. What do you think so far?
It's pretty good.
What's your favorite part?
Probably just looking at all the cards.
What card are you looking for?
Hockey cards.
What hockey card?
Kucherov.
Okay, if you have a Kucherov, this man is looking for it. Hook him up with a good price. He's coming out there. Hopefully you got it in that pack. And here you go to add to that pack. And your name?
Brendan.
Brendan, is this your first card show? Where are you going? You can't go until you open that pack. Trying to sneak away like that. And is this your first time at a card show?
No.
How many have you been to?
Like 4.
Oh, what do you think so far?
Good.
Best one yet?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's hook you up, sir. Here you go. Hold. You got to go? He's got to go. Let him off the stage. He's got to go. All right, here we go. There you go. Come on over here. What's your name?
Adriana.
Adriana, were you a little scared to come up here?
Yeah.
I get it. It's hard, right? But what's your favorite part of the show so far?
I don't really know.
The answer is hanging out on here, on stage, opening some packs. What do you think of that? Now you're going to take this. Hold on. You're also going to need some penny sleeves. All right, we're going to get you all to open them up. Show me your favorite card, and then we'll wrap this up and do it again a couple more times tomorrow. Are you ready? Show me your favorite card.
Nolan Footy.
Nice. Who'd you got?
Ty Smith Dazzlers.
Dazzler. Nice. What you got? Oh, you're already top loading it. Nice. Who do we got? Jonathan Herberto. Nice. Quinn Hughes just scored a couple goals last night.
I don't know because I don't collect hockey.
Not yet, but you got a Frederick Handemark rookie. Nice. Good job.
Tyler Toffoli Dazzlers.
Second Dazzler. Here we go.
Tim Stutzler, rookie.
Stutzel. Nice. Do you have a top loader? Did I give you top loaders yet? Gonna get you some top loaders too. Here, get here. Take some of these. Whoa. Take some of these penny sleeves. I didn't give you penny sleeves yet. I'm going to give you some penny sleeves. Penny sleeves, Joey. Thank you, assistant. All right, here you go. What's your card that you pulled?
My favorite card is a Connor McDavid.
Nice. And you?
All-Star McKinnon.
Awesome. All right. Now my last one. What'd you get?
Wait.
We got a Alexis Lafreniere, and we got a rookie class, Tim Stutzel. Very nice. Let me hook you guys up with some penny sleeves. All right, thank you very much, all of you guys. Go back, enjoy the rest of the show. Hook these kids up with cards, everyone. They need it. They want it. Some of them have been coming here since they were 1 year old. Thank you very much, and have a great night.
All right, everybody. I'm here with Maple Leafs broadcasting legend Joe Bowen. First off, congratulations on such a great career. I know you're the voice for me as a child, my father as a child, so congratulations on a great career.
It's been very gratifying, especially with the number of players that have grown up in Ontario, and Scotty Lawton and Stevie Lorenz, to name two, made a point of coming to see me when they got here to tell me that I was in the car with them a lot, that I had maybe a bit of an influence in them really wanting to be a professional hockey player, and it really touches you. And then to be in a grocery store and have just a total stranger come up and tap you on the shoulder and say, thank you for allowing me to be in their car or in their man cave or whatever, listening to the game. So it's very gratifying, but it's been a lot of fun, and getting to meet an awful lot of people that I've had no idea that I'd touch.
So looking back on your career, I wanted to ask you this because I think it's pretty cool. What moment, looking back, still gives you chills to think about? Like, what is a moment that's really stuck out to you?
One moment?
One moment.
Oh gosh, I don't think I could do one moment. I mean, there are an awful lot of them. Moments that kind of defined the team or defined an individual. There were series that went, quite a distance. The 92-93 series probably has as much to do as any, because it was it was really turning a page. There was very little opportunity when Harold owned the team that they were going to spend the kind of money and attract the kind of people that were required to be a winner. And then by 92, ownership had changed. It became apparent that they were going to go out and get people, Cliff Fletcher, Pat Burns, the trade for Doug Gilmour and everybody. And I think at that point, I think you had to say to yourself, okay, that excuse is gone. They will attempt to do whatever they can. Are they going to be successful at it? Who knows? And as time has shown, it hasn't been successful. But it hasn't been for the lack of finances or attempting to do things. They've not been able to pull it off, but it was there was no question that by 92-93, that was sort of the bailiwick, if you will, of the franchise, that it had turned the corner. And we had a magical run that year with 21 games and 42 nights. And other than a missed call in Los Angeles, we may not have to talk about the long drought that's been going on as far as the Leafs in the Stanley Cup is concerned.
That's pretty cool to hear. One question I wanted to ask you is your trademark slogan, Holy Mackinac. Where did that come from? Because everybody here has heard that so many times, and it's such an impactful slogan. So where did that come from?
Brian McFarland's dad. Yeah. No. Let me tell you a story where it probably came from. Brian's dad was a telegraph operator, right? In Sudbury, Brian. And he apparently went down the hall and told his boss he wanted a raise. And his boss said, no, we got a guy over here that'll do it for half as much. And so Brian's dad told him to take his job and shove it. Went on to write all of the Hardy Boy mystery books and everything else. And the guy down the hall who was doing it for half as much was my grandfather. Cheap bastard that he was. Anyway, I don't know if my dad got it from him or where he got it from, because my dad passed away when I was just 14. But my dad would use it. And sitting watching Johnny Bauer make saves, and he would blurt out, Holy Mackinac, what a save by Johnny. And so maybe Mr. McFarland may have had a bit of an impact in that, because my dad got it from his dad possibly and moved on. I don't know if your dad passed it on to him or not, Brian, but it was it's the story. When Brian and I met years and years and years ago, and he recounted that story to me, I said, yeah, That sounds like a Bowen. Taking a job from somebody for half the amount of money. Yeah, that sounds like something my family could do.
That's funny. That's pretty funny. So, at a collectible show like this, fans are collecting history. If you were to look back, did you keep much of maybe I know you're talking about your sheets, your game sheets. What have you kept and what are you kind of holding on to?
I'm not a collector. My son Derek is a collector. His basement looks like the Hall of Fame for the Fighting Irish and Green Bay Packers and Toronto Maple Leafs. He's the one that does the collecting. He's got helmets, he's got jerseys, autographed and everything else. What I have collected, I have, how many? I'm going to say maybe 10 or 15 photographs and sticks autographed by Johnny Bauer, my idol. That's the only person that I've ever wanted to collect anything from, and they're all autographed to me. So to you, they're useless, right? To you, they're useless, but because it has happy 40th or 50th birthday Joe signed another great goalie, Johnny Bauer, that means more to me than anything. So I have those. I've got a couple of jerseys. Jim Ralph gave me maybe the nicest gift that I have ever gotten, and it was a Leaf jersey from the 80s. It has at the bottom underneath the Toronto Maple Leaf logo, it has an artist rendering of me. And then around the logo, it has artist rendering of a number of the guys that did color with me. Greg Millen, Harry Neal, Bill Waters, Gord Stellick, and Jim Ralph. That is my most prized possession, and I just got that a month ago.
That's pretty cool. Are you going to pass it down through generations?
I got 4 boys. They're all pretty tough. They're all fairly good size. It'll be a good fight.
Sounds
It'll be
good.
a good fight. It'll be a good fight.
So you've called many eras of Leafs hockey. How have you seen the game change and how the players play, how they interact? How have you seen it change over time?
Game's horseshit now. No one fights anymore. I mean, what's that all about? Now, what you have seen over my tenure anyway is the individual skill level of the players. And I'm sure Brian would say this, the third line, because there wasn't a fourth line when you were doing games, they didn't have that many players out there. But I mean, they were pluggers. I mean, and some of them couldn't skate really well. Now everybody in this league is an amazing athlete and has amazing skill levels. Not all of them are gifted goal scorers, but the skill level of every player in the league is absolutely ridiculous. And people, you know, they're saying, well, the Leafs, they don't have an opportunity next year. And I've always said that the skill level, there are some players that are obviously wonderful above and beyond. The Connor McDavids, people like that, Sidney Crosby's, they're on another level. But the majority of the players in the league are very even in skill level. They really are. They're able to skate, they're able to check, they're able to do what needs to be done if there is a good framework for them to work under. But what's the difference in being successful and not making the playoffs, and being successful, I guess, is making the playoffs, is attitude and atmosphere. And now we have that wonderful word, culture. God, I hate that word, culture. It's the culture. No, it isn't. It's attitude and atmosphere. The atmosphere is produced by management, coaching staff, and everything else, but the attitude comes from the group in the room. And if their attitude is good, then they're going to be better than the team that doesn't have that. And our attitude and atmosphere this year was not very good. But for the last 10 years, they got there. And everybody, oh, well, it doesn't matter what they do in the regular season, it's what they do in the playoffs. Well, guess what? There's a lot of other teams sitting out there wishing that they'd gotten in the playoffs for the last 15 or 20 years, and the Buffalo Sabres are probably a really good example of that. But their attitude and their atmosphere didn't get them, but they had first-round picks coming out their yin yang. So the talent level was there, but the attitude and the atmosphere is something that has to be produced, cultivated, and then allow it to be, front and center when the teams start to play in the regular season. And you can't win the Stanley Cup if you don't get in the playoffs. You better get in.
Very true. So I got one last question for you. What are you going to miss most about being behind the mic?
Two things. I'll miss the roar. The roar of the crowd and everything else is something that you fall in love with. And I think as an athlete, once you're done, I think that's probably something that you miss a great deal. But I'll miss the people. The people, not only the players and that, but the people that I've worked with, the people that are behind the scenes, people like Jimmy Ralph and Harry Neal and people that sat next to me that were so talented, so enriched in hockey knowledge, but also just because they were such fun people to be around, and they had great senses of humor. We had, I often said with Ralphie and I, it was like having two guys sitting at the bar at the Unionville Arms watching the hockey game. One guy's job is to make sure he got the score right, and the other guy's job is to tell you what the hell happened. And we just had a good time doing it. And I think that's a thing that I will miss. I'm going to go to the games. I just said to Ralphie, I said, the difference is going to be I'm going to be about 3 Crown Royal and Diet Cokes deep before the first face-off, and if the game's horseshit, I'm going home early.
That works.
That's retirement. I think that works, doesn't it, Brian?
You
That
deserve
works.
it.
Sure
You
it
deserve
does.
it. Yeah. Well, thank you very much for doing this, and thank you very much for just being an inspiration to so many people. And I know I had a lot of car rides home from hockey listening to your voice, so thank you once again.
Oh, my pleasure. It's fun to interact with everybody that's been a part of my career and whatnot. I've did a lot of stuff in Sudbury. I've gone back there for events that. One of the things, just a quick story. My dad was a general surgeon in Sudbury. He delivered 3,000 Sudburyans, made 2 mistakes, Paul Rimstead and Eddie Shack. Dragged both of them out by their nose, I think, and probably dropped them on their heads. I don't know what the actual situation was. But I went home to Sudbury for an event that they had in my honor this year. And a young lady came in. I was signing T-shirts or whatever. And she said, Mr. Bowen, your dad saved my life. And I looked at her and she said, I was 9 years old. I was hit by a car while I was riding my bike. And your dad operated on me 4 times and saved my life. And we both started crying. I gave her a big hug, and I thought, you know what? That meant more to me than 3,843 hockey games. But to have somebody come up and tell you that's what your dad did, that was pretty special.
That is super special.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, for
Well,
sure.
everybody give it up for Joe Bowen.
How do we? Oh, hi.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Okay. Let's go.
All right. Okay. So, hi, everybody. We have Mr. Paul Pakshu.
Yeah. That's one way of saying
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Paxkull.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's a historian.
That's right.
Just a little one, though. You're not like the world's biggest hockey historian.
I'm not?
No?
Oh, who is?
Are you?
Yeah,
You
that's
do?
what they tell
you
me.
have every.
Yeah, I learned from Mr. McFarland there. He was my
Yes.
mentor.
We also have Mr. Brian McFarlane here.
Well, I hardly mentored him. He didn't need any mentoring.
He did it.
He's really done well for himself, hasn't
Has he? Yes,
Yeah.
he has. He's done very well for
Don't
himself.
kid
And so have
yourself.
you.
Brian opened doors for me, and he taught me everything, and I owe everything to Brian.
That was a long time ago, Paul, and you live in a different world today. don't
That's
you?
for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Tell us about that.
No, I remember
kidding.
meeting Brian for the first time, and you were just learning the computer, and I had to drive over sometimes to help you with your computer. Yeah. It's,
Yeah, my son took me to buy a computer. I've been working on a typewriter all my life.
yeah.
And he came in with this big box full of equipment and he put it on my desk. And it took me 2 years to press the on button. And then I said, what have I been missing? And how do I deal with this big thing on my desk? So gradually it got to be a little thing like this.
Yeah.
And,
They're so
it's-
little now.
yeah,
Little cell phones.
it's made work for a writer so much easier.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
computer world, but I still struggle with it just as I do with my phone.
Oh, how
I don't
ma-
have a phone actually; it's my wife's phone,
Yeah. Yeah.
and that's the
Joan's in the audience here. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
His beautiful wife.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
How many books? 100 books? How many books did
Well, yeah, I think we're on 102 now working. I'm working on a book called 50 Damn Good Hockey Stories, and I hope one of them will be here today somewhere. And it's already happened. I heard a really good story today that I didn't expect to hear, and I put it away in my memory bank, which is useless too because I'll forget by tomorrow. But my good wife down here, she'll remind me of it, and I'll put it in the next book. But it's harder and harder to publish books these days,
sure.
and a lot of people are doing self-publishing, and I'm going to tackle that.
Yeah.
But I do with my fingers crossed because I think there's some hooligans out there who try to rip off people, writers especially. They take all the money in advance and they tell you they're going to do a wonderful book for you. I have yet to see that happen, but I hope to.
Yeah, we can talk about the publishing world for a long time, but Sean Minton and I, we self-published our book on 1972, so nothing to fear. We can help you out with that.
Definitely. So there was a time when you were told to stay off the ice.
Oh,
Don't get on
yes.
that ice. What was that all about? Tell us.
And it wasn't as a player.
No.
I was told to stay on the ice as a player.
Yeah, but
as
this
a
time.
broadcaster, I was with NBC for 3 years, and I really enjoyed their company. And in a game at Madison Square Garden, a Philadelphia defenseman took a shot to the eye, and he was lying prone on the ice, and there was great concern, and the gates opened for the medics to come out and attend to the player. And I was standing there with a microphone just like this, and I said, I'd better get out there too. And I walked on the ice. I walked by Brad Park of the Rangers, and he said, Brian, you're not supposed to be out here. I said, I know, Brad, but I'm not going to stop now. And we did a neat little 1-minute interview with the linesman
Yeah, Matt Pavlich, yeah.
as the stretcher bearers came and took the player off. Well, nothing was said about it. That I got on the plane that night back to Toronto, and I heard somewhere that somebody told me stay off the ice. Well, nobody even spoke to me, but we were back in New York the following weekend, and I was in the press room before the game, and Mr. Campbell came in, the league president, and he said, "Hello, Brian," and I said, "Hi, Mr. Campbell," and he walked by me, and then he stopped, and he turned, and he said, "Stay off the ice," and that's the first I'd heard of it, a week late. So I haven't been involved in any on-ice activities since then.
Yeah.
Not
You were a pioneer
allowed.
to go on the
Yeah.
ice like that. I mean, that's pretty
Jeez.
good, yeah.
I'm sorry.
You were a pioneer. You're the first one
Yeah,
that did that.
pioneer.
Probably the last one
You
that
know,
did that.
I
yeah.
was the first Canadian hired by by a network to do hockey in the U.S., and I'm very proud of that. I worked with Fred Cusick, the Boston play-by-play guy, and the runner for the show, the guy that got the guests to come in, Chet Forty, went on to become a director with Monday Night Football, and he became quite famous and quite wealthy, and he had a gambling addiction that cost him his marriage, cost him his home, cost him his career. He went downhill. He died at age 60, penniless, after making a lot more money than any of the play-by-play guys with the NFL Network.
But you had got the job because you could skate. And
yes.
didn't they bring up, you were expecting Gordie Howe and Red Kelly showed up? Or what was, remember you first?
My first game, I was all ready to. I had interviews for Gordie Howe. I had my new skate laces in. I had to skate out on the ice at the intermission. I'm waiting for Gordie to appear from the Red Wing dressing room, and a guy with red hair skated out. I said, "Well, that's not Gordie Howe. It has to be Red Kelly. He's the only one with red hair on the Red Wings." So I threw my questions away, and I don't know how I got through the interview with Red Kelly, but he was most gracious. And I said, "Well, this is a start. I guess I better be prepared for similar surprises along the way." And believe me,
Yeah.
there were many of those.
Well, you became good friends with Red Kelly and Andra for years after that.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Red told me some wonderful stories about his pal Eddie Shack. And Red and Andra, his wife, they were lovely people. And we got to be good friends, and we visited back and forth. And that didn't happen very often in my career with players and their wives. Red, I guess, was one of the best.
Amazing. Well, we were speaking earlier, and you told me a little story about Wayne Gretzky and the Hall of Fame. And you were inducted that night, correct? Was
No,
that the night, or was he being inducted?
It was the night Wayne Gretzky was inducted into the Hockey Hall of Fame. And my wife and I were invited, as we are every year, but we don't get front row seats. We were way back in the theater for the induction,
I'm not
about
sure
30 rows back. And we got there early. There were empty seats along the row. And now the induction guys are coming down the aisle next to us over there. And there's Wayne Gretzky, and he turned his head and he spotted us, and he said, "Hang on, guys." And he walked all along the road to us, and we got up and we had a hug, a big gracious hug. And I said, "Can you believe that he would do a thing like that?" On
Of course.
10 minutes before he's going into the Hall of Fame, he's making his way through the aisle to say goodbye to two old folks who can barely see who he is. And I thought that was a big moment in my life, one to remember.
I think that's fantastic. Well, I mean, of course. Anyone's going to stop and say hi to you, right?
No,
You're a huggable guy. She's a huggable woman.
Yeah.
But sometimes you get recognized and you don't know it.
Yeah.
My wife in Florida, we used to go down to Florida for about 20 years, and I played hockey till I was 84 with a bunch of old timers. But this time we're going shopping. My wife's in the store buying some potatoes, and and I'm out by the car, and a fella comes up next to me, and he said, Ontario plates. Are you Brian McFarland? I said, yes, I am. He said, well, that's my name. I'm Brian McFarland. I said, well, nice to meet you. Where are you from? And he said, I'm in Thornhill. And then he said, you know, whenever I needed tickets for a Leaf game, I'd phone the Gardens and say, I need 2 tickets for tonight. I'm Brian McFarland. And they were awfully nice to me down there.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I
Everybody.
said, why, you son of a bitch.
Wow.
I can't believe you did that. And why would you tell me you did that? You're a son of a bitch.
Wow.
Just then my wife came out of the store, and he looked over and he said, that the wife?
Oh.
I said, that's the wife.
Was he going to hit on
And
you?
I
Yeah.
said,
Of
she
course.
said, Brian, we better get out of here as quickly as we can.
Yeah.
And we did. Thank you, Joan, for getting me out because I was ready to punch that guy in the mouth.
Well, you were 84 and you were playing with old timers, but you
Yes.
didn't consider yourself an old timer, right? No.
One of the best things, Bob Goldham came to me one night. He said, we've got a team of NHL old timers, and I think you're good enough to play on it. So I've recommended they bring you on to play with us. And I said, me? Playing with Goldham and Normie Ullman and Frank Mahovlich and all these retired guys over the years? I was thrilled, and I stayed for 20 years, would you believe? I scored a few goals, and I said, I don't feel too badly out here. I know I'm not skilled like Ullman, but I'm maybe as well as a couple of the guys on the team. So we traveled all over the world. We traveled to the U.S., we traveled to Germany, and we played at Maple Leaf Gardens, and I had to go in and check Gordie Howe and Ted Lindsay. And in the Forum, there's the Rocket playing against me. And in the game in Toronto, the Rocket played for Montreal old-timers, and the coach said, we got to let the Rocket score a goal tonight, guys. I turned to John McCormick and I said, well, doesn't he just score, John? What do you mean, let him score? He's, oh no, he's 50 pounds overweight and he doesn't score like he used to, so we'll let him get a goal and the crowd will go crazy. And that's exactly what happened.
Well, you scored an end-to-end goal against Detroit old timers. And we have that on film too to prove it.
We have. That's the only film of me scoring a goal ever
Wow,
in my career. Yeah, and an
He
old
was a great
timers
player
game.
in college. He was a top star.
Top star in college? You're a top star player in college.
Oh well, I started as a young kid like everybody else.
Which college?
And St. Lawrence University.
Amazing.
St. Lawrence. Yeah.
Yeah, I got very lucky. Our old timers played a game in Canton, New York one night, a brand new arena. And we had a slugfest with the Lake Placid Roamers, so it wasn't very good entertainment. But after the game, the coach of the St. Lawrence team came in and said, how would you like to go here next year? I said, I'd love to. And that was the biggest decision I made in my young life. I wasn't even a high school graduate. I didn't have a degree. And I got into college because one of the officials there said, McFarland, we're going to take a chance on you. And it turned my life upside down. We got to be a pretty good hockey team. We went to the NCAA in Colorado twice. We didn't win it, but we came close. My marks improved. And I got on the bus one day in Ottawa, my hometown, and my principal of the high school saw me there, and he came over and he said, McFarland, what are you going to do with your life next year? I said, sir, I'm going to a U.S. college on a hockey scholarship. he broke into laughter. He said, "You going to college? That'll never work out." But it did work out. It worked out wonderfully
It
well.
sure did.
You met
Yes.
Joan, your wife. You met her there.
Yeah.
So that was
You met your wife there.
Joan.
So I
Yeah.
met her
Yes.
the first day of school.
Yeah. First
I
day.
tried to pick her up because there was a dance where we were all supposed to mingle, and I'd never even gone to a high school dance. But I said, "That's a cute girl. I'm going to ask her to dance, and maybe I'll walk her home to the dorm." So
Oh, my
I
goodness.
was dancing, I guess, sort of. And I said, "Could I walk you home tonight?" And she said, "No." My dad taught me to go home with the guy I came with. And some guy asked me to walk me over to the dance, and I said yes. So I'm going home with him. And it took us a while to get together, but not too long. And we celebrate our 70th wedding anniversary this July, and you're all invited.
Oh,
Everyone's
okay,
invited.
That's for 70, yeah.
That's fantastic. It's so impressive that you guys have been together this long. Do you have any secrets, anything to share on how you got to 70 years together? I
No.
need to know. I need to know these things.
I'm still working on that question, and I haven't found the answer yet. But I will tell you this: she is one damn good partner to have.
She really
because
is.
she does all the work, and I get all the attention, and she doesn't care.
Well, maybe she should get Order of Canada just like you
She
did.
should get Order of Canada like you
she
did.
Certainly get an order of Stouffville.
Yeah.
An Order
Oh,
of
yeah.
Stouffville.
Why not? Yeah.
The kitchen. Yes.
She's an American originally, so they probably won't let her be qualified
Oh,
That's
well,
for an
true.
order of Canada.
Yeah. Before Kristen asked you about Peter Puck,
I was.
want to ask you about
Yeah.
almost getting run over when you're interviewing Ty Cobb. Remember you interviewed Ty Cobb, the baseball player?
The baseball player.
Oh, the baseball player?
Ty Cobb. And Ty Cobb?
Oh,
And you were almost run over by the car.
yeah. This, after college, I got a job as a sportscaster. It's in Schenectady, New York, and I went up to the Baseball Hall of Fame weekend, and I interviewed Ty Cobb, who was a star 100 and 200 years ago, and Paul and others have been able to salvage that bit of film, and just in the middle of the interview, some car was backing out of the parking lot, and he was going to right over my feet if I didn't move. So I was very nervous during the end of that interview with Ty Cobb, and I don't know whether it shows on the film or not, but it probably does.
We will show that, okay, when we air this for sure.
100%. Yes. So you mentioned Peter Puck.
That's right.
And there's also Penny Puck. So can you tell us a bit about Peter and Penny?
Oh, I want to tell you about
Yes,
Peter and Penny
You
Puck.
need to. We need to know all
Back
about it.
when I was with NBC for 3 years, working with Ted Lindsay and Tim Ryan, the network decided to invent Peter Puck. And I went to Hollywood with some literature about hockey, and I left it with them, and they made a series of Peter Puck films, which you've probably all seen. 44 minutes in total, and that was 50 years ago, 1974. And Peter has been in my life ever since. My wife and I had a hockey museum in Niagara Falls for 9 or 10 years, and Peter had his own little theater over there. And now women's hockey has grown so fast, and they have a pro league, that just last week I got an affirmation of my attempt to protect Peter and Penny Puck by copyright and trademark in 2 countries, Canada and the U.S. So we're embarking on a comeback for Peter and Penny Puck, and with luck, we'll get there.
Well, show your
We're
button
so
there,
excited.
Brian.
There's
There's Peter.
there's Peter.
See, there it is.
We don't
Yeah.
have a penny puck button
We need to
yet,
get a penny putt
Yeah.
button.
but my wife will look after
We're
that.
gonna
She
get it
walks.
made,
She
yeah.
looks after all those details.
Perfect. Of course. I mean. Oh,
Oh, do you want to hear a joke about my wife?
yes,
She
I would love
doesn't-
to hear a joke
she
about your
doesn't-
wife.
She doesn't mind me telling jokes about her.
Okay. Tell us everything.
I was in Winnipeg at an event, and I was at the head table, and I had to speak. So I got up and I said, my wife went to her new doctor this week, and the doctor said a woman in my age bracket should be making love 15 times a month. And she came home and told me that, and I said, well, that's great. Put me down for 3. And
3?
that drew a little laugh, but suddenly somebody was shouting from the back of the room, Brian, I'll take the other 12.
Oh my
I'll
goodness.
Take 12.
And that
And it
was
was Bobby Hull.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was in the room. And his brother Dennis was sitting right next to me.
Yeah.
And he said, I didn't think Bobby could do the math. I didn't think he could either
That's
when
hilarious.
I thought about it. Yes,
my
okay.
gosh.
That's funny.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was amazing.
Women's hockey.
Women's hockey.
Oh, I'm
Let's
in
get into
favor of
it.
it.
Yeah.
You know, they don't skate quite as well as the men generally, but I notice they're getting better every week. There's an improvement.
Yeah.
And I wrote a book about women's hockey 25 years ago, Proud Past, Bright Future.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I interviewed some wonderful women about their lives playing hockey. One goalie, in the day of the long skirt, said she used to put buckshot in the hem of her skirt so it would stick flat to the ice and the opposing forwards couldn't put the puck past her. Another lady, Fran Westman. Gee, I don't even remember names very well, but there's one that popped. Fran Westman was billed on a billboard in Fort Erie. Come and see the Premier Lady Hockeyist in Ontario on Friday night. Admission 25 cents. I said, well, that must have been a thrill to play as the famous lady hockeyist, Fran.
Yeah.
And she said, Brian, I didn't play that night. I was newly married, and my husband said to me, Franny, you've played one more game this week, and 2 games a week is far too strenuous on the female body. I'm not going to let you go to that game. And he didn't. And she said today I'd just pick up my skates and I'd go and I'd play that damn game no matter what he said.
Yes, she did.
Well, you
Yes.
interviewed all the greats from the past.
Yeah.
But did you get a chance to interview the lady who turned out to be a man, or was that?
Bruce Jenner?
Oh, I
No,
did.
no.
Oh wait, that's man to lady. Sorry.
Brian did.
Oh, one of the stories in the book, there was a woman in Cornwall, Ontario, Albertine Leponce,
Yeah.
French girl, and she was the star of women's hockey all over Canada. She was getting headlines for her great play on the ice, and I jumped in my car and I drove to Cornwall. Now, she wasn't there, but I talked to a relative of hers, Connie Leponce, and I said, Connie, last year your niece was the best female player in the world. Whatever happened? I haven't seen a word about her since. And he said, well, Brian, she went to New York and she got a job there and she came back as a man. And she had changed her name and she had a partner with her and they opened a gas station on the French, Quebec, Ontario border somewhere, and she never played hockey again. So that's the sad story of Albertine Leponce, but quite a surprising ending.
It's a surprising ending. So you used to play hockey. What made you go from hockey into broadcasting?
Well, I was an ambitious broadcaster long before. I knew at age 12 that I wanted to be in the media of some kind, probably a radio play-by-play guy. And so broadcasting and hockey came hand in hand with me. I played three years of junior hockey, and we had 20 games leading up to the Memorial Cup from a little town called Inkerman, Ontario. You've probably never heard of it or don't know where it is, but it's between Ottawa and Cornwall, a little farming community of 100 people, and they had a fellow named Lloyd Laporte looking after their hockey activities, and he somehow garnered a Junior A franchise for Inkerman, Ontario. They didn't even have a rink there. And he recruited farm boys and came into the city and recruited my friend John McDonald and I to go out to Inkerman and live there over the winter and play junior hockey. And that year we put a team together that beat out the Ottawa champs, the Northern Ontario champs, the Maritime champs, and then we ran into Jean Beliveau and the Quebec team, and they whipped us quite handily. So our dreams of winning the Memorial Cup faded at that point.
So Jean Beliveau,
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
No, you go.
Well,
you go.
Jean Beliveau is the one that convinced you to go into broadcasting
Yes.
and not hockey.
Well,
Tell
yes,
us this
right,
story.
That day, the day I played him, mind you, I just got out of the bed for having the measles all week, so I wasn't very in shape. And I tried to knock him down a couple of times, and he just warded me off. And I said, I think I'd better start thinking about a broadcasting career because I know I'll never make it in the NHL if there are guys like Beliveau around. He turned out later, though, I worked for the Scotiabank Hockey College. In fact, I created that college for Scotiabank, and we got Jean Beliveau as one of our directors. We had Gordie Howe, we had Darryl Sittler, we had Howie Meeker, and Peter Puck was a star with the Scotiabank Hockey College. And I'm very proud that a lot of people ended up joining the college and moving their cash from their kids into accounts. So we snowballed the accounting part of it, and I don't know why it didn't last more than 17 or 18 years, but it certainly made its mark.
Should revive it, right? They should do it again.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Be
think
nice.
so.
Yeah.
I think so.
But you know, Paul and Krista, I'm 95 years old this summer, and I don't have the energy. I'm really mad at myself because I wish I had the energy of 30, 40 years ago. I'd be on the phone all the time, reaching out for various things, publishing, the Scotiabank, playing with the old timers, all of those good things that happened to me. I'd like to be able to generate some more energy so I could do that stuff again, but I can't. My daughters won't let me. In fact, they say, Dad, you stop getting on the phone and with your fancy ideas that go nowhere. And one of them said, don't F this up. And I said, my daughter's talking to me in that kind of language. I better behave.
You better listen. You better listen, mister. So what was the first meeting of you and Paul? How did that come to be?
Do you remember, Paul? I remember coming to you to see you in the motor vehicle place.
Yeah. I worked at Ministry of Transportation, and I'd known Brian a little bit, but you came to visit me there. And people were saying, is that Brian McFarland? You know, and he used to come all the time and visit with me, and they loved talking to you. And a lot of other players came after that. And we met, someone said that I had video, and you came over to my house. You didn't know me. And we watched the 67 final game between Toronto and Montreal, where Leafs won the Cup. and you were doing the commentary. And to me, that was exciting because I've got Brian McFarland here in my house, on my couch, watching that game, and he's the one that's talking on TV, and he's talking to me right beside me too. And he told me things about that night that I didn't know. And even that, the party afterwards that you were not invited to, that you crashed. Remember?
I do that all the time.
Yeah. They didn't, we weren't broadcasters for the team, they never invited us anywhere, so that's okay. But anyway, after that game, and that was 1967, my wife and I vow to be the oldest couple ever to see the Leafs win a Stanley Cup. And that may be a pretty safe prediction, the way they're playing now. But after that game, we went home and we're sitting around the round little $25 kitchen table we had and having a beer, I think. And I said, why don't we crash the big victory party? It's over at Staff Smythe's house. I don't know where Staff Smythe lives, but the guy with us was from the CBC, and he made a phone call and he found the directions. So we crashed the Stanley Cup party, and we walked in, and nobody was there to check us or stop us. We just walked in the house. There's the Stanley Cup full of beer. So we sipped from it, and then we saw the dancing and the music and the partying going on. Eddie Shack making a fool of himself with his dancing. And after a while, we said, well, I guess we've seen it. We can go home now.
Wow. You didn't stay till the final minute?
We stayed maybe an hour, I guess.
Oh my
that's when Eddie Shack pushed Tim Horton into the pool.
Oh my goodness.
And he was chasing him all over the place.
Were you there too?
No, I didn't. No, that's a long time ago.
I was not invited.
But yeah, we had a good friendship for many, many years. You know, we went to Buffalo once for the draft. We did so many things together.
That's right.
Coming back.
A Russian player was drafted first that year for the Leafs, right?
Andropov, and met him afterwards. And he was tall and skinny then, and he was the Leafs' first-round pick. And years later, I got to be friends with him, and I gave him they had a guide about all the players to be drafted. He didn't have one, so I gave him mine. But yeah, that was a fun time. Yeah.
We've had some good times. I was going to talk about Eddie Shack maybe, but
you should.
I'm really sorry he passed away a little too young, I think. But we had our differences. When he was hot back in the 60s, I wrote a song about him, Clear the Track, Here Comes Shack. He knocks him down, he gives him a whack. He can score goals, he's found the knack, Eddie Shack.
Yeah.
So
that's beautiful.
I thought that was a good thing I did, because the record shot to #1 in Toronto and stayed there about 6 weeks. I'm not quite sure whether it was #1 for all that time or not, because it was up against the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, and Johnny Bauer's
Honky the
song.
Christmas Goose, and Shaq never let him forget that.
And
his
Shaq,
song.
Shaq never forgave me for that. You know, he hounded me at banquets. He would point at me down the table and say, that cheap so-and-so never paid me for the song. Well, he gave me permission to write the song, and now it's a hit, and he wants free copies. He wants this. He wants money. He's really angry with me, and he gave it to me on a plane going to Victoria for the Howie Meeker roast one day. It's a long flight, and he had lots of time to throw his darts at me and try to intimidate me on the plane and point out how cheap I was, that I never paid him, to all the passengers. And I began to get a little angry. So when the plane landed and we were waiting for the bags to come down the carousel, now by then he's been into the wine and he's dancing around the cowboy hat and making a fool of himself. And I called him over and I said face to face to him, well, I can't tell you what I said because all the naughty words I'd heard all my career came pouring out all at once. And I'm throwing them in his face and telling him I wouldn't let him interrupt. I just kept on telling him what a jerk he was. And I felt badly when he died because I had some remorse about doing that. But actually it straightened him out a little bit. He treated me a lot better from then on.
Well, that's good because there's no royalties anyways, right? So... Yeah.
It sounds like our relationship.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, I don't even know.
Well, you have any other stories you want to talk to us about? Yeah. You got tons of
Your
them.
artwork.
Oh, you're
artwork.
an artist now, yeah.
You are an artist.
Yeah.
Yes. Tell us about your artwork.
Oh, my artwork.
Yes. We have some amazing artwork at the booth.
I have some on display at our
You
booth.
do?
What's the number of the booth? 4?
I don't even know.
It
changed.
It's in Hall 3.
It's not worth going over.
It is worth going
over. Brian has all his paintings up there, and
well,
come and visit them.
Let me just say
4305.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or around
That's
there,
the booth.
anyways.
You know,
because they moved us.
We're not sure.
But the big sign there, Hockey
Yeah.
Time Machine.
Yep.
That's who we are. And Brian will be there tomorrow too with Joan.
Yes.
And you should go over and talk
let
to
me
him.
just say a couple of words about
Okay.
publishing. I only thought I would write one book in my lifetime, and now I'm up to book 102 or 3.
Yeah.
I didn't dream for a minute that would happen. My dad was the writer in the family. He wrote the Hardy Boys books, for God's sake,
That's
and they've
amazing.
sold in the millions. And nobody even knows that Leslie McFarlane was really Franklin W. Dixon, the author whose name is on the book. There is no Franklin W. Dixon. So that's one little thing I wanted to take. And now I'm painting pictures, and I've sold over 100 in the last year or so, maybe 5 years. And I can't believe that's happening either. I wish I'd kept better track because I don't do figures very well. I don't do hockey players very well. So I surround them with good landscape, and then I do a stick figure and I just dab a bit of red on his jersey and a bit of yellow on his jersey and a bit of green over here. And it seems to work because I've been having shows in Port Hope especially once or twice a year, and they all seem to sell out or sell better than I ever dreamed they would. So anyway, that's a long story short.
They're fantastic. And of course they're selling out.
Well, you're very talented to be able to do painting just like that.
Multi-talented. Yes. Hockey
So
player,
you-
broadcaster, author, artist.
I
all
remember-
of them.
Painting in the studio and saw how my hand shakes, and I have to hold one hand with the other, and I can't tell green from blue sometimes, and I don't want to mix. You can't put green grass on a snowy picture. So
No, that's true.
I'm dealing with those problems.
The snow could melt, and the green grass can come through.
Hey, Brian, you gave me a tape once of you doing a radio show. It was a country music show. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Were you singing, Paul?
No.
You were not singing? You were
Brian-
not doing the line dancing? No? Are you sure?
I tried
Line
that
dancing?
once. I tried that
You should
once.
try that.
I'll try it if you do it with me.
go-
Yeah,
no,
okay.
you should go bull riding tonight.
Oh, no, that's just...
Mechanical
that's too
bull,
dangerous.
Brian.
Yeah.
Yes.
But it was, what was the name of that radio show? Jack something or other?
Yes, on CFRB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're doing the
when I-
commercial. It was funny.
When
yeah.
I went away to work for CBS, they let me fill in. They let me have a country music show. I know that nobody's ever had a country music show on CFRB, but me, I guess, because I had an hour of country music. I'd either tape it or get somebody to do it for me when I left. But I enjoy country music.
I love country music.
Yeah.
I do.
I don't like the modern country music. I
No?
like the old
You like
ones,
the
George
old
Jones and those people.
Yeah. That's good too. All of it. I
So-
like all the music.
So you've done radio, you've done TV, you've done all
like
kinds of
everything.
things. Everything, yeah.
How do we follow in your footsteps?
Yeah.
Well, I don't look at myself as much more than a struggling artist, a struggling writer, a struggling sportscaster, still trying to get it right. Not like Joe Bowen. He's just a natural for it, and I'm so pleased that
in
he
your
was
day,
here today.
you were a natural
I feel
for
like
it for sure,
Yeah.
because everybody remembers you, not just Peter Puck, but you doing the broadcasting. Even when Harold Ballard banned you from the gardens, and you're doing outside the gardens in the cold snow and everything. And you said you heard some people talking. You said, "Well, he's going to freeze if he keeps doing this outside."
Yeah, I was out there in November to open a show because he wouldn't let me in the gardens. And somebody said, "What's going on?" "Well, McFarland's doing his opening for Hockey Night in Canada." "My God," he said, "he's going to have to do it out here every week." And I said, "I guess so." "Oh, he's going to be damn cold by February. He won't be." I said, I heard them talking like that.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
you and Harold had a funny relationship. You worked for him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hired me as his public relations director on a Friday, and by Monday, he rescinded the title. He said, "I've got another guy here who cried over the weekend because he thought he was being replaced, so I'll give him the job back, and I'll find another title for you," but he never did. And when I left one day on vacation, I said, "I think I've had enough of this here." I was the lowest paid PR director in the NHL, and that bothered me a bit. So I looked for him to resign, but I couldn't find him. Somebody told him I was on the lookout for him, and he disappeared. So I never went back. I don't know to this day whether I quit or was fired.
However, the Chisholm collection, one day Harold said you can take all those tapes, those reels of hockey games with Jack Chisholm, remember?
Yes?
Yeah, and you saved hockey's golden era of
Well,
footage.
Harold, the true story, he took me down in the basement at the gardens, and a lot went down in there that don't want you to know about, but he took me down to show me a bunch of films on a wall, a rack, and he said, "Get rid of all that stuff. Burn it. Get rid of it. Get it out of here." I said, "Harold, can I have it?" He said, "I don't care what you do with it." So I took it, and I stored it with a film plant somewhere for 30 years. And they kept saying, "Well, Brian, it's not worth anything. We should just dump it." I said, "Well, just hang on to it, or I'll take it back." And we argued about that. And
then you met me. And then you met me.
Yes.
And I said, "Well, this is the missing link stuff of the hockey, of all the golden years of the Leafs in the 60s. You got to get this." So I was working for Molson's at the time, Mostar, and they bought it. And it was tough getting permission from the owner, the new owner there. But you saved all the Hockey Night in Canada broadcasts from the 60s. Incredible.
Yeah, I never even got a chance to look at them all.
Well, no, you couldn't possibly. There's 800 reels. I had to go through every one of them. And then we used them on Leafs TV. You and Joe Bowen were doing the commentary on the classic games. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. And I was involved as well. And that was a fun time.
Well, I'm glad I was able to help preserve that film, but actually it was more accidental than anything. And I finally sold that cache of film to Molson for a lot of money, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, it was worth it. But I never got a finder's fee from them. I never asked them, but I was involved in that. Because they had a guy from the States come up, and that was a big investment, so they didn't know if they should buy it or not. But I tried to tell them, I said, this is going to be paying off in big time, and
Well,
it
I
did.
hope so.
It did, yeah. Well, it gave me work to do, going through hockey games from the 60s and shot listing them. That's a dream job. Yeah.
That's a good job.
Yeah.
That was a
So,
fantastic job.
Good.
So
Yeah.
the biggest Leaf fan is here.
Joe Rizzuto.
Joe Rizzuto.
He's going to come up.
Yeah.
He's a real Leaf
Did
fan.
you want to come and tell us about how excited
you
you
watch
are?
all the Stanley Cup
Yeah.
games of the Leafs. when they win, and they beat the Chicago Blackhawks in '67 in the semis. Yeah. So. Come on up here,
I know.
Joe.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't.
We have fun for the group. And,
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any more questions for Brian?
I don't think so. I think I'm fresh out of questions.
Oh,
Do you have any questions?
I'm fresh out of questions.
You're fresh out of
too.
questions as well. What about you, Paul?
Brian, you've been on many, many interviews. Jeez,
You have.
so this is the first time you've been interviewed by us. Yeah.
That's true.
Yes, it's kind of. I think Joan will say it brought you to life a little bit. You're staggering around this hall here with your
Yeah.
limping and your old age showing, and now you're up on a stage with a microphone, and you've lost about 20 pounds, maybe. I don't know.
Just like old times.
Just like old
talking
times.
about hockey. And
Like old
you have
times.
stories about Bill Hewitt, about all
Yeah.
kinds of people you worked with over the years.
I'll tell you. In Schenectady, when I went to interview Ty Cobb, Stan Musial, the great
yeah.
St. Louis outfielder, was at the game playing. And I saw him there, and I said, Mr. Musial, could I have 2 minutes of your time for an interview? And he said, sure, kid. So I talked to him, and he wandered away. And the cameraman said, I didn't have it plugged in properly. Could you get that ball player, get him back here, and I'll do it again. So I trotted after Stan Musial, and I caught up to him, and I said, Mr. Musial, I hate to say this, but I didn't get the interview that Stan, blah, blah, blah. He said, okay. I said, would you do it a second time? He said, sure, come on, we'll go back. And so he gave me another interview, the same questions and everything. Then he went out to the center field to catch some fly balls before the game started. And the cameraman said, I still didn't get the tape.
Oh, no.
I said, I can't go out there. I can't. I must. I walked out to center field and I said, Mr. Musial, I hate to tell you this, but I didn't get the interview again. It wasn't taped. So he said, okay. And he walked all the way back with me with his hand on my shoulder, and he said, let's try to get it right this time, kid.
Well,
there you
and
go.
at the time, he was one of the best baseball players playing at the time. He was a superstar. That's incredible that he would do that for you.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really cool.
That's good.
Yeah, any time I was in St. Louis, I would say, I should find out where Stan Musial lives and go over and tell him how much that meant to me that day.
Yeah.
But I said then, he won't remember. They never seem to remember those instances.
Good.
They might.
Yeah. No,
So you've interviewed a
for me.
lot. You've interviewed a lot of people, right? A lot of people over the years you've interviewed. Who is the interview that you think was the wildest interview, the one that you can't really put on the air but you did? What do you think?
don't have an
You don't
answer to
have
that,
one?
but-
Well, remember Rick Smith? You interviewed him. He was playing for Boston, and he said something about the play and making mistakes. And you said to him, "Well, that's why you're sitting up here and not on the ice." I don't know if you remember that,
No,
but
I don't remember
that was aired because I have that. Yeah.
That's amazing.
You know who won my heart, though, was Anne Murray.
Yeah.
Because I did a full half-hour interview with her in Florida, I guess it was. And she told me about her childhood and her brothers playing hockey on the pond, and her father doctor was a fan, wore Guy Lafleur's number 10. And she tried to buy the Leafs from Harold Ballard for $64 million, which at the time I thought was an astronomical number, but nowadays it was just chicken feed compared to what they sell for. But her love for hockey and how she would have tapes made of the playoffs and be mailed to her to Florida, and she would tell her crew, the band, don't tell me who won the game. I'm going to watch when I get up in the morning. And
That's a real Canadian
yes.
fan, boy. Yeah, she sang at the last game of the Gardens as well.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she did, yeah. Maple Leaf Forever,
amazing.
she sang.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were there, weren't you, at the last game of the Gardens?
You were at the last game at the Gardens?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
No, yes, I was
Yeah, you
there.
were there, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I think Deb Moore, our friend in Judd Ice, got me a ticket or 2 tickets for that game. That was a sad thing, the closing of the
sad.
Gardens, but life moves on, and brand new arenas spring up, and they're so much better than the old ones. The ice at the Gardens was not very good a lot of the time.
No, well, things happen there, but you went to the new rink for the All-Star game in Toronto 2 or 3 years ago, and they were celebrating the Leafs of the 60-17 Stanley Cup. And Joan wore the same dress that night that she wore when the Leafs won the Cup 50 years earlier.
Oh, she was, yeah.
Do you still have the dress? You should put it on.
Yeah.
And
You should wear it.
The women dressed a lot classier for the games back then, and the men
They
too.
did, yes.
And Joan had a wonderful outfit for that occasion. And when they had the reunion 3 or 4 years ago, she got it out of the closet, and she was the star of the night. People were saying, "Oh, taking a picture," and where did that your dress come from? Yeah, it was quite a nice night.
That was fun, yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have liked that, Kristen.
I do. I like that.
Yeah.
I like to dress up for that. Like,
did, yeah.
I like that. I think that everyone should wear suits and dresses to
It's the
games.
way it used to
I
be.
do.
Yeah.
Thank you for dressing up, Scott,
Yeah.
for this occasion.
So, yeah. So we're up to an hour now.
Perfect.
So you want thank you,
Oh,
Brian.
well, yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for speaking to us.
Quite welcome.
And we are going to see you again on Monday, right? Yes.
Thank
It's
you.
been
That's-
awesome learning so much more about you.
That's very nice. And
You
I'll
guys
just
are
say,
amazing.
I'll just say that my love for hockey is fading a little bit. I was so enthused about games and playing games, and with the old timers, it was such a thrill to be out there and playing against Howe and those people. But lately, I tell Joan, you know, I fell asleep 3 times during the Leaf game tonight.
Oh, no.
And it was the same the next week. I fell asleep watching the Leafs.
Joe's here. Joe came for this. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on up here, Joel. Make an appearance. Come on,
Yeah,
come on.
make an appearance with
Yeah,
us.
we got a number 1 Leaf fan here.
The number one.
Come on up, Joel.
For all of you here, I'm not a Leaf fan. I'm a Chicago Blackhawks fan.
He's a
But I got to
Chicago.
tell you something. I met Brian and Joan a few years back with the help of Paul Pascal.
Yeah.
And it's the greatest couple I've ever met and great friends. And I'd like to really thank them for doing all this and all the time that we are together. It's always a fun time. So thank you,
It really
Brian
is.
and Joan.
Thank you, Joe.
They really are the
And then
best.
Thank
to
you,
Paul,
Mark.
to Paul here, he's always trying to get me in trouble. He wants to go to social media and make me to be out a Leaf fan. I'm not. Not a closet, not a cupboard, not nothing.
Tell
period.
us about your mailbox,
So,
though.
But
How come your mailbox has a maple leaf on it?
But you know what it's.
You know, yeah. So, and the 70th birthday photo, you wearing a Leaf sweater. I'd like
true.
to have
That's
that. Okay.
that will never happen And everybody who knows me knows it's been photoshopped. That's all.
Oh.
Joe,
Thank you, Joe. And you
thank you for
contributed your
those
photos
words,
to Brian's
Joe.
book, yeah.
And thank you, Mark. You've got a wonderful son
Oh my
there.
gosh, yes, Mark is the
We
best.
all love Mark.
We do.
Mark and I
We
are
love
buddies
Mark.
now too. So
Yeah.
It's a pleasure for me meeting you.
Yeah, it is a pleasure. You both are absolutely fantastic, and I could have never ever met a more amazing couple. And you guys are someone to look up to, for
Well,
sure.
You should see
Definitely.
us in the kitchen sometime. Where's the butter? I don't know where the butter is. It's with the eggs. Where are the eggs? We don't eat eggs anymore. You know,
Brian.
that sort of thing.
Sorry.
amazing.
The thing I love the best is a story you told about you and Joan, that you were out and Bobby Hall was sitting at the back of the room. I'd love to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Tell these great fans.
I think you already told that one, yeah.
I think he did.
Yeah, he did, yeah. We pay attention next time, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe listen. So, yeah.
That is
Well,
a good story. Yeah.
And I think this is a wrap,
Yeah.
everybody. But yes, it was a pleasure, and I love you guys so much. Thank you.
Thanks, Brian.
Thank you.
Yeah. This is great.
And we're done.
Yeah.